it before anything fucked up. Temporary disconnect is fine. Anyway, I'm gonna play the game now.
It doesn't even say you're live for me. What the fuck? There he is. No. Why does it say you're not live? Oh, finally. There you are. Alright, here we go. Stream your game in Discord for the love of sin.
I will. Hold on.
Holy shit, I actually got first for once.
Yippee!
Here we are, though, finishing off Pride. Hooray.
Yeah, sure are. Well, we're gonna try anyway, as soon as I remember where the fuck I need to go to get them all.
God, the Phazon suit looks so fucking cool.
It is very cool.
That being said, we still got collectibles. And
Sure do.
I think we have everything now to finish off collectibles.
Yeah, we have every major power-up in the game. We just, the main thing we're missing is a shit ton of missile upgrades, and that's about it.
And Parabomb.
Yeah, and power bomb upgrades.
So what's funny is I took today off, like yeah, I'm sick, I'm not feeling too well. That was the excuse I gave them, right?
Yeah.
Turns out I actually got sick.
Can't believe it,
I
dude.
got a stomach bug. My stomach is like twisted and churning up a fucking storm. You know. Plasma Beamo. Well, how was your day, V? How's it going?
Alright.
Just so you're aware, there is a non-zero chance that I will be abandoning you at some point because I don't know if we have D&D today.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
Go to the Watery Hall. It's in that direction. Okay. There you have D&D today.
I mean, I don't know if I do.
Fair.
Do not know. God, that looks so fucking
It's
sick
so
with the
good! It's so cool looking!
God, I forgot just how, like, really cool the Phazon suit is. Why can't Samus always be, like... Well, she actually is always badass and cool, so, you know, never mind. My statement doesn't matter.
Ghosts.
Don't you like fighting ghosts?
No.
Aren't they so much fun?
Problem is they don't go away. After you kill them, they just come back, and I don't like it.
I mean, they are ghosts. You're not really killing them. They're kind of already dead.
That's true.
Missile! I think this is the one that, like, you could have sequence broke, but you chose not to.
Yep. So I could go actually access the Sun Chamber again and see how that goes.
I mean, what's gonna happen? Another plant monster comes up and tries to fight you.
Yeah, but it'll get shot.
Actually,
What up, Scout?
in hyper mode, Does Sun Chamber have? Because like that takes fixed damage. It's for,
Yeah, it's still
for-
fixed damage. It's not harder at all.
Okay. Okay.
That up there, and that way those blocks explode for when I go back up there.
Scone!
Oh, if those didn't break, are you shitting me?
It's a scone. How's it going, buddy?
At work, almost free. Let's go! Freedom! Can't get me in here. Idiots.
I'm invincible. I don't know if you can.
Oh,
yeah.
it really is just straight up and straight up can't be destroyed by weapon fire. All right.
Wait, no. Did it say it was vulnerable to fire?
Invulnerable to weapons fire.
Oh.
Somehow.
Hello, Scound.
It says at work. Owie. Can't believe Samus takes fall damage. No. Shit. I already got the one in there. I guess I could head towards Magmore. Got the stuff in the Dynamo already. There's nothing left in the Burn Dome. Fastest way to Magmore would be...
Across the mountain and over the seas.
Okay, I did grab that one. Took a small break, so I'm forgetting things already.
It's been less than 12 hours. Actually, I think it's been exactly 12 hours.
Yep, I don't remember none.
That's okay. I don't remember what happened last night either. All I know is that I stayed up way. So after we ended stream, I was just like, man, I really should go to bed. But then my stomach was like churning all night, so I couldn't really sleep until like 9 in the morning. So I spent the entire time in bed in pain watching Ghost Files.
Trying to figure out where the fuck some of these are. It was right there. I was fucking... God damn it, I'm mad that I was right about that. That one would take me to Chozo Ruins. Unfortunately, I did take the Talon Overworld one. Because it is objectively faster to do it this way.
I mean...
Might not be, actually. It might be slower.
It probably is faster, honestly.
I went all the way to the top. I got that. Yeah, okay. Got a power bomb. Yay!
Power bomber. Oh.
Yeah.
Just Mirror Dungeon being an asshole.
That's about right.
At least, like, Mirror Dungeon is so fucking brainless, like, I can just hit the win rate button and then go back to watching you. And then we'll just wait for the animations.
Pretty much.
I did the math. And, I have to do Mirror Dungeon anywhere between 4 and 8 more times.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, to max out the event currency. It depends on if I get lucky and can get double Murder on the Warp Express for my packs. Because at least one of them is guaranteed always on floor 4.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, like, usually whatever the event stuff is usually always guaranteed on floor 4, but then, it's like, do you get the other Murder on the Warp Express on floor 5 or not?
I did today.
You get especially if you have, like, the 120% boost per unit. Like, that's 500 currency right there. That's a lot of fucking currency you get for it. Is it annoying fighting that chuckle fuck twice in a row? A little bit, because it's like, oh my god. It reminds me, last night, I didn't realize how strong my units had gotten, and I ended up killing him before he did his forced heal mechanic.
Oh, good.
So I didn't get to deal with that bullshit again.
I think it's this one. Who the fuck would have
And
known,
just like
but
that,
hey.
you have brought the structure of the cavern down. That singular pillar was holding the entire cavern up, and now you have to do an escape sequence. Dun 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 dun.
I would not be fucking surprised. Missing. I don't know which ones I'm missing, and I don't know how to get back to that menu either. Doesn't really matter though, because we're going to. Let's see. Going to Phendrana! Yay! Specifically... Definitely a thing all the way up there. I'll have to grab that on the way out.
Do you have the artifact of the warrior yet?
I should.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's this one, or it's over in Phendrana's Edge. It's one of the two. Regardless, we're going to Phendrana. Nothing else matters, that's where we're going.
We're gonna go to the Iceland.
There are.
I feel like if you're in Iceland, all the enemies in Iceland need to take double damage from plasma.
Oh, I agree.
the primes, which one is your favorite?
That's a great question. Probably 2 or 1.
Really?
It's hard to decide.
Do you really like one? I think for me it is 2 as well.
I like the whole Dark Light World thing. I like that theme.
Yeah. I also, you know, like fighting Dark Samus.
Yeah. Which is crazy because Link to the Past is not my favorite Legend of Zelda game.
I mean, you fight Dark Link in Ocarina of Time, too.
Sure do.
I don't know if fight is necessarily right word. You kind of just like pull out the Megaton hammer and just go bonk, 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 bonk.
Well, if you don't know, then you can just use the Megaton hammer to bop him.
Yeah, if you actually fight him legitimately, that is a very fun fight. And until he like backflips onto your sword and then just does a little tap dance and then he just goes.
That's why you don't stab. If you don't stab, you won't get danced on.
Fucking Dark Link and Ocarina of Time styled on you before styling on people was cool.
Sure did. Fucking way am I going? Straight through above second floor. Okay. Why do I feel like there's something in here too? In this area? I don't think there is, because I think I already got it, but... Okay, right, Sheegoth.
And still a little bit on the sleepy side, because turns out, wacky, I only got like 3 hours of sleep.
That maybe like 5.5. I didn't actually go to bed until like 4:30.
Yep.
Woke up at 10:30, went to the store, and here I am.
I get to go to the store tomorrow.
Went ahead and pre-bought some Taco Bell ahead of time. So I got
Good old
dinner in the
Taco
fridge.
Good old Taco Hell.
Fucking damn these fucking bastards. Hit him with the flamethrower, fuck it. Honestly, what are they gonna do? Stop me?
I guess not. Wave beam.
Have to use the lava beam.
What? But the plasma beam should just be able to open all doors automatically.
I mean, I think after you open them the first time, you don't need to use the special beams anymore. But you know,
I don't think that's true.
I'm saying you shouldn't have to.
Oh, yeah, that you shouldn't have to. I agree with that.
I think I have 2 more left. And to answer your earlier question, yeah, I do have the warrior one because I went and I beat up the dude in the Phazon mines right after I got power bombs.
Yes.
I
do remember this now.
Yeah, I power bombed him. I beat the shit out of him. It was a fun time for me specifically, no one else. Especially not that guy, because I beat him up.
You had to like fucking like go to the hospital. This lady with a gun beat the shit out of me.
You shouldn't have been an asshole.
Gets made fun of at bars by all of his friends now.
As it should be. The one place I never thought of actually doing this up at. The actual entrance.
Nah.
Oh, and it had save point the whole time.
You want to know what a save point isn't?
A map station?
No, a collectible.
Ah, yes. This is also true. Right, I just... Decided it was taking another day off.
But why? The Phendrana music is so good.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to just calm down. No! Yeah, look at that. Never been there before.
Which means you've also never gotten the Ridley cutscene.
Sure didn't.
So you're the first time we see Ridley, aside from, you know, the beginning of the game.
Well, no, you get the cutscene in Phendrana. There is a Ridley cutscene in Phendrana.
Oh yeah, I guess there is a Ridley cutscene in Phendrana. Alright, I'm about to drop a hot take, okay? Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I actually like Metroid Other M.
Yeah, I do too. You're barking up the wrong tree, man. I really enjoy Other M.
Yeah. Like, even, like, story-wise, I enjoy it. It's just, like, I remember, like, the whole thing with it was, like, everyone was talking about, like, how Samus didn't shut up about the baby. Like, you played more than 2 hours of the game, she does shut up about it. Like, what?
Yeah. She only talks about it early on. In the first, like, maybe hour, she says it a couple times, and then she never brings it up again. Security cave. A nice place.
Security.
Oh, right, okay. They're here. I missed. Very awkward without its music.
Down.
Sure did.
Fell down.
To the bottom of the sea.
No.
Oh.
No.
No SpongeBob today.
I mean, maybe SpongeBob's today.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see how spicy we're feeling.
I feel like being lied to. Oh, this should be correct. There should be something like it up here.
Volk, you think I would just lie to you?
No. Not yet.
Fuck you mean not yet?
Up circular, the entrance leading to a hidden power bomb. Use extra advisor to reveal a door hidden behind a rock wall. I don't believe you, because I don't see a door. The game, I don't believe you. This is specifically for the Artifact of Spirit, too. Might not even be up here, might be further down. Okay, I found it. All right.
We are missing 2, which is, hold on, which ones do we have?
First and fourth, apparently.
The first and fourth. What is that?
Okay, I know where they are. The first one is the one you pick up by default in the Chozo area
Oh
where
yeah,
you first get them.
because we haven't fucking been there.
I haven't been there. And the last one is in the Chozo ruins. In the Flogger room. I tried to get into and failed. Because in order to get in that room, you have to go through the other way.
I think what would have been really neat aesthetically is as you progress through the game, the Phazon like slowly grew into the overworlds as you like did your paths back.
Man, that'd have been really cool, except fucking 2002 game.
Yeah, and I'm also not saying like add the damage tiles or anything. I'm just saying like just the aesthetic of the Phazon growing in, because isn't like I forget exactly what Phazon is, but doesn't it like expand and consume?
It's more or less very, very similar to something like it's more like a parasite and an energy source kind of thing, if I remember right. Makes it very, very similar to Emulsion from Gears of War. At least that's how I always remember it.
The bug blood from Helldivers.
Yeah. I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
You know what? I can just check.
Yeah, that is what the internet's for.
Let's see here.
Oh, we got music back. Station that goes to Phazon Mines. Your Twin Fires.
Phazon, as coined by the space pirates, is a highly radioactive substance originating from the planet Phase, known for its extremely mutagenic and energy-producing properties.
Correct.
Though at first glance it seems to be only a mineral substance, it is more like a superorganism capable of interstellar propagation accomplished by the assimilation and destruction of its host planet's ecosystem.
Yeah! I was right, I remembered! So we're basically going all the way to the other side of fucking Magmoor. That's gonna be the fastest way. And it sucks because we have to traverse all of the way through Magmoor Caverns. It's honestly not that bad. Could be worse.
You do exactly what I do. It's fucking shoot your gun to the beat of the music.
Imagine trying to do an entire playthrough where every shot you make has to be to the beat of the music.
Hi-Fi Rush?
I just meant specifically in Metroid. We're not talking about Hi-Fi Rush right now. A game I have not played.
You should.
I keep getting told that. I know it's a good game.
So the Space Force is just legal space pirates, and space pirates are just space marines.
Yeah, more or less.
You missed!
Sure did.
You goober!
Sure
You
did.
missed!
Sure did.
You goober!
Oh, right, I jumped here. Too close, apparently. You bitch! Fine. Music for leading up to Magmore Caverns is also very good. I do also really like how the gun changes how it looks. Like the wave beam gets wider, the ice beam gets taller, and the
Yeah.
plasma beam just gets longer.
Yeah.
Makes it very easy to tell which one is which.
Not to mention, you know, the color.
Yeah. Obviously.
Bees! Bees, 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 bees for sale. Come buy your bees, you will not regret it.
Maybe you will, who knows? There are bees.
There is a mod quest in Fallout New Vegas where you are helping a bees salesman, or no, you're trying to get stuff to buy bees from a bees salesman because, and like this is one of the notes in like the game, like I really want to buy bees for some reason.
For some reason, you want to buy
yeah.
bees.
Yeah, for some reason you want to buy bees. And it's a very long mod question. Like whoever made it put a lot of effort into it. And then at the very end, like the person who you were gonna buy bees from is like murdered in the streets. So your character just has a fucking crisis. It's just like, no, how can I buy bees now?
Bees for you.
it's a very silly mod quest, and I anytime I start a new game, I'm like, I gotta do this quest again because it's very funny.
I'll find them eventually. I just had to look up.
You know that thing that they tell you never to do?
Don't look up.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one. Just want to play the funny new Kirby game.
Then why don't you play the funny new Kirby game?
I can't. It's not out yet.
Oh.
What? Why? Why would forward stop being forward?
You need to be against the wall. Yeah.
I saw that garbage. Don't fuck with me, ghosts.
The music in this area, I always immediately think of Ratchet and Clank. Like, it makes me think of like almost like Deadlock, going to some of the planets.
These guys wouldn't be as bad if they didn't take 3 fucking super missiles to kill.
Well, they're ghosts.
Yeah, I know.
They're resistant to danger. You play Pathfinder, like, you know that ghosts are resistant to physical damage.
Oh, just because I know that doesn't mean I have to like it, though. Bitch. This bitch. You've dodged my shit. Dodge that motherfucker. Right, we did it. Yippee. %of items, 88 logbook entries. Now we gotta find our way back to Town Overworld, which won't take very long because we can just go that way. Artifact acquired. Definitely tell you what, I'm very happy I had no the ability to no clip yesterday.
Yeah, that would have really sucked.
Especially if it had done it twice. For some reason, I always remember there being a Chozo ghost in that room.
Be thankful there isn't, question mark?
I am quite thankful there isn't. Alright, Town Overworld. Woo! I was also looking into Pathfinder Monk, and that one seems like it's a lot better than D&D Monk.
Yeah. Pathfinder Monk. I actually was messing around with a build of Pathfinder Monk, and I think I ended up getting to like 90 feet of movement.
Yeah, I hit level like 2 and I had 40 already.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck do you mean movement?
Like, I was able to get to like 65 level 5, and then by level 15 it was up to 90, and I'm just like, oh, what is movement?
What even is movement?
It's like you're at that point, you're so fast, it's like in the anime whenever like someone is like the enemy is running around the hero and like you see a bunch of after images. That's what fucking Monk feels like.
It comes down to like, what kind of monk do you want to be? Do you want to be a strength-based monk, a dex monk? Do you want to have weapons? Do you want to use like other things?
Yeah, unlike 5e where you pretty much will always do unarmed, like weapon monk actually is fucking viable, and
you can use your,
there's also a tank stance monk, which is really cool.
Yeah, mountain stance.
All right, let's.
Obviously, that was the one I was looking at.
Let's say hi to Riddles.
This was probably the worst idea because I think all of these are scannable and I can't get them.
I think they're scannable, but I don't know if they're required scans. I don't remember.
Now we can immediately fight Riddles. You really were right at the ass end of the game, too.
Riddles! It's not just riddles, it's meta riddles.
Yep. Okay. You need a home better, you know that? Ah, bitch.
Come on down, Riddles. Let us help you in a bunch of missiles. I'm actually kind of curious, if he lands there, how much damage does Flamethrower do?
Good question.
He fucking ruined the charge!
Yeah, he sure fucking did. Asshole. Because I got too close to him, which is my bad. Bitch! Got too close again, you fuckhead. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to fucking stop jumping. Alright, well.
Wait. Bulk.
Yeah.
How did we not think of this?
What? Owie.
A Starfinder game in the world of Metroid.
I actually brought that up to Ven, because, since everything's in space, he was just like, yeah, you can just use whatever space-related thing you want. I'm like, oh shit, Galactic Federation, man? But you are correct. You could very easily do a homebrew campaign in Starfinder with that.
I feel like you could run that because you know the Metroid lore.
That's very true. Ridley, I'm gonna have to ask you to get the fuck down here. Otherwise, I will continue to hit you with super missiles, and you will not enjoy it. Yeah, I can do that too. I'm just cooler at it.
True.
Meow. It's not like I have anything else to do while I wait. Here we go again. Worth a shot. Oh, finally, phase 2. That was all phase 1.
Yeah, but phase 2 is pretty short.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's a question. Will we see Ridley again in Prime 4?
I don't know. That is a great question to ask, I think. You know what I haven't done yet?
Oh man, that would have been real unfortunate if you didn't do that.
I'll get there eventually, I promise.
I mean, phase 2 is pretty easy. Kinda sucks you don't have any Meisels, though.
Yeah, I kind of used them all in phase 1. I swore there was a really fast way to beat Meta Ridley during this phase, but I can't remember what it is.
I think it uses the Wah Baby.
Would not be surprised. Maybe get shoot a missile directly into his mouth when he charges. Might be one.
It's Wave Buster.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Not like I can use it though.
I was about to say, I don't think you can use Wave Buster at this point.
Not anymore.
Yeah, Wave Buster stun locks him.
That makes a lot of sense actually.
The only time Wave Buster is good in this whole fucking game.
Sure is. Fallen. Baps aggressively. Thank you for the 30.
Hello. Welcome to Ridley being a punk ass bitch.
As he do.
At least he doesn't heal like fucking Omega Pirate.
True. Imagine if he did.
We're coming to beat you up, Riddles.
Eventually, but we will beat his ass. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but at some point, I will beat him.
God, the HP bar just doesn't even move pixels.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't take damage right now.
But even like, no, even when you were doing damage, like, it just does nothing. Like
Yeah.
an hyper mode. Metroid Prime's gonna suck.
Yeah, it sure fucking will. Oh my god. That did nothing. Because I missed. I have to use missiles for this fight? I don't think so.
I don't believe so, no. Earth Team should be enough.
If I do, I'm kind of out of missiles.
Power bombs work?
Maybe.
That actually is a good question. If power bombs were.
Sure don't.
Well. Well, you are doing damage. It's just very slow damage.
God damn it. I got unlocked.
He's dead!
Finally done! It only took fucking 15 goddamn minutes. And ad start in 7 seconds. Oh, get fucked, Ridley, you bitch! Go get all my missiles back before I go into the funny place.
Are you not going for the rest of the missile expansions?
Well, I probably could, but I don't know which ones I've missed.
I think for Prime 2, I should pull up a fucking checklist for you.
I was glancing at one for this one for the most part, but it had me doing things like so weirdly out of the way, and they had stuff listed like, oh, you could get this beforehand, but you know, completely optional things. Like, you could get this before you do this, but and then it's like, okay, well, and they had some things written out of order, and I'm like, bro, okay, whatever, man. So maybe I should still at least try to 100% it. Place where I started having issues, I think, was around the grapple hook. But fuck it, let's just go do the 100%. Fuck it, we got time. It shouldn't take too long. Fuck, I hope.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I will be right back though.
Hey, do what you gotta do. I'm pretty much just traveling anyways. The music stops playing after I save the video game until I move to a new location with the soundtrack change. I understand now. Thankfully, it won't be too bad. We just head over that way. Put me at 7 now, I believe. Yeah, no, I definitely would have missed that one, actually, if I hadn't to double check. I think in the training chamber I got everything that was in there. And if I didn't, I'm gonna have to fight some ghosts anyways. Hey, ghosts. You can tell I'm super thrilled to be fighting ghosts again. I hate the damn Ghostbusters. Okay, yeah, I did get that one. Got that one. I got that one. Cave, I got those missile expansions. Vendrana's Edge. Got that one. Probably one I missed in Talon Overworld, specifically in by the Life Grove. Great Tree Hall, I think it's called. Yeah, I sure did. Get there. Going through the frigate is probably the fastest way. Ooh. Okay, I'm over here in the training chamber. Piston tunnel. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the faster ways through here.
All right, I return. for the
Look back.
moment. Is that a Ven?
Hey, man. As a beam is walking around getting ready to go, sounds like Ghostbuster. Yeah. I'm not a Ghostbuster, though, damn it. With how many ghosts I've had to kill, it sure doesn't fucking feel that way. We're gonna go through the Frigate Orphean. Oh, that's not right. The Crash Frigate. Yeah, that one. The Orphean is in Prime 3. I will continue to get to getting that messed up. Pretty sure I got all the power-ups here, too.
I want to point out, by the way, that your Galactic Federation uniform is out of regulation. Only dark red is allowed. Crimson red, no.
There you. Let's match Samus colors, thank you very much.
Oh, so now we got you for impersonation.
I said matching, not, you know.
I did find a like an actual checklist for Prime 2.
Oh, fuck yeah. Real checklist, I cannot believe they are real. Come on, guys, I got places to go. Get out of my way. Fucking tentacles. Without the power up here, I distinctly remember that one. I always remember the power up here.
Because no one likes water.
True.
I firmly believe that people who like water levels don't exist. Have you ever met someone who likes water levels in games?
There are some very specific ones I'm okay with.
Okay with and like are two very different
That's
things.
true. I actually do like the water area in this game specifically.
Alright, then we're gonna have to kill him.
Can't believe it.
Like fucking like FBI agents like fucking break down the door. Ah!
I'm now trying to remember. Well, that's the Life Grove tunnel. I'm not in the Life Grove. Oops. That's not even the right place. It's fine. But this place still has that door right there that I need to get to, so it's fine. Okay, did it! Yay! Okay, I'm happy I remember that one at least. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. You're mad. Is no, because that's Life Grove. That means it's going to be this one way up here. Light station research. Further down. I definitely didn't get the one in here. God damn it! It's not okay. But it's fine because I need to go to fucking Magmore again anyways, so it doesn't really matter. I need to go to the Triclops pit once again. Ow. So I'm gonna face on mines. We are quite far from where we need to be right now. Wait, no, hang on. Let's see. Joseph Ruins south would take me here, which would get me Talon Overworld east. West. Oh. Well, it would literally just take me right back to where I need to go. It'd be a short skip and a hop over to Magmore Caverns, I suppose. Alright. Yeah, no, this should be fine.
Everything will be alright.
I don't think it will be, actually.
Why? Why do you think that?
Find out. Be more ghosts, probably.
That's when you call the Ghostbusters.
How the fuck are they gonna get to the planet?
Portal.
What technology?
Demon technology.
They live in like 1997. How are they gonna get here?
How the fuck did that demon show up? and take control of the fucking portal.
I don't know. I never watched Ghostbusters.
Oh my god. Fuck off.
I just know what I know through cultural osmosis.
Man's never seen Ghostbusters. Get out of here.
Yeah, but you weren't expecting to hear that today, huh? Yippee!
If Ben is still here, I'm sure like he can change that eventually.
Oh, let's work.
Turn on the auto clicker.
The only downside to go into Prime 4 immediately after playing these games is going from keyboard and mouse to controller.
Yeah.
However,
But, like-
that doesn't really matter, actually, since you can play Metroid Prime 4 with the mouse capabilities of the fucking Switch 2.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
I don't either, but I'm gonna find out. Alright, this way. Magmore Caverns for the umpteenth fucking time!
It's the hub.
Which is actually insane to me, considering Talon Overworld's right there.
Yeah, but it's not as cool as Magmore.
Well, doesn't have the music. I can definitely tell you that it does not have the music of Magmore. Missed.
I miss the Arcanines event.
Do you?
I kind of want to fight those bosses again, yeah.
Ah!
You fell! You fell! You fucking loser! You fell!
I know, I fell. Cyclops Pit one gives off an expansion home. I don't know which one that is, actually. It's because I don't remember what the expansion home sounds like, I'm not gonna lie. I see. Imagine just randomly jumping in this direction and just finding the random ass fucking...
This is like, what the fuck?
And that really is like the only invisible one over there, huh? Yippee! Go all the way over here. Music stopped again. There it is. Just took a second. How many missiles are there total in this one again?
There's 250, so you're missing 3 plus 10, so 13.
Fuck. 13 missile expansions I'm missing. Actually insane. Who would make this? Who would do this? Retro Studios, I know.
Which studio did Prime?
Retro. Honestly, they still did a fan-fucking-tastic job, though.
I agree. Double guts.
Almost there. Now that I've returned to the Phazon Processing Center. I hear that I have to use the funny, hang on. Have to beat them all up first. There's. Probably kill all the enemies down here first before we start looking for shit. Oh, neat.
Metroid just wanted the hug.
Sure did, and then I blew it up.
You monster.
Cool.
Oh my god, please kill 20, you bastard!
Ugh.
Got a ways to go still.
Sure fucking do. Oh, they do not count as separate. Good to know. Alright, time to platform with Metroids following me. Gotta practice for endgame. I'm killing them both. Oh, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
Time to go back to Phendrana Drifts, baby!
Fuck yeah!
I don't wanna.
Oh, it's too damn bad.
Yeah, pretty much. Eee. Rather they just give me a map so I can see where everything is.
I know.
Here. Turn. Faster way to Phendrana is this way. That guy just gave up. I know he was on fire, but he just kind of gave up. Like, nah, man, I'm out. See ya. This is more of a just in case, because I'm pretty sure I got all of them, but I need to fortunately go all the way back to the gravity area to make sure I did actually, in fact, get everything. Uppies, let me in. I am like 95% sure I got everything in the area though. Only there's some sort of in-game checklist to tell me that I got 100% in the areas that I want to have 100% in.
Unfortunately, this is a game made in 2002.
I am well aware.
You get no such checkpoint. You sit there and you suffer.
Well, happy to be correct. Knew something was seeming weird. Okay, go all the way over here now. Ruins now. Which honestly is not too far, because that just means I have to go back the way I came. Downside to this is pretty much all of my pickups for the rest of the game are all going to be missile expansions.
Do you have 14 power bombs?
Except for the one power bomb I don't have, which is actually the one I'm going for right now. And then I won't have any more power bombs to pick up. Odds are those fucking space pirates respawn and I get to shoot them again. Up. There are no grapple beam points to make this faster. How dare they?
Mikami is making the rumblies that only hands can satisfy.
Can't believe it. We told it to stop.
I have told it to stop fucking gurgling because it's very uncomfortable, but it has chosen to instead only intensify.
Oh. I'll get through everything eventually, don't you fucking worry. Yeah, that would make far more sense, wouldn't it? east one. Apparently there's a missile upgrade I missed in there 100 years ago. Because legally, I couldn't get it yet. Because guess what? Power bomb!
Missiles.
100. Yippee. In the root cave? Oh yeah, no, I got those too. Okay. Oh god damn it. It's fine. What I get for attempting to backtrack? Oh well. Sure. It's only what, 11 more upgrades? It's fine.
10.
Oh, 250.
Well, unless you got a power bomb and I missed it.
I did.
Okay. Well, then 10.
Because there's 8.
250.
10 more then. Unfortunately, some of these are going to be all the way back down into our favoriteest place on the planet, the Phazon Mines.
I love the Phazon Mines. I love how it makes me mutate and slowly become assimilated into its system.
Yeah, it's great. Although it actually won't take too long since I just cut through the fucking Magmoor Caverns again.
Magmoor Caverns is a great place.
Sure is. We love Magmoor Caverns. Eventually, I really am going to need to save the game, though, because I need health. All this walking through lava is not getting me anywhere.
Oh, I haven't done today's Wordle.
It's tablet.
That's 6 letters.
Tab.
That's 3.
Yeah.
I feel like you're not understanding how this game works.
I don't pay attention to World, that's probably why.
Let's see here.
There's 12. Could be.
12 is once again not 5 letters.
Oh, the letter's 12.
That... Oh?
Well, you've never heard of the letter 12? It's great. Favorite letter of the alphabet.
Oh, We have a 65-day streak going.
Yippee! I have 0. I'll be right back though. I have to go feed the animals.
Okay. Don't leave me alone with them. Oh god. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. I don't. I don't. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I didn't go to college. Uh. Um. Hmm. Uh. You have to take on 100 goldfish or 100 snails. Who would I fight? The snails. Because then whenever I'm done fighting all the snails, I can make escargot. And I don't know if you know this, but escargot is delicious. Now the real question is, would you fight 100 Metroids or 100 Space Pirates?
Alright, I'm here.
Hello.
Take on 100 goldfish or 100 snails?
I said snails because then I can make escargot whenever I'm done.
You know what? That's fair. I take on the goldfish because I could just dump out all the water.
Well, if it's like chewing on rubber, then they didn't make the escargot correctly, because it's not supposed to be like that.
Gonna go through this backwards, so we start Metroid Quarantine beat.
Love some tripe and cow tongue. I've never had cow tongue. I've had rattlesnake. Rattlesnake was really good. I've had gator. Gator is really good. It's like a slightly, like more tender chicken. What else is weird? I've had an ostrich egg before. Because for some reason, my dad thought it would be a good idea to buy an ostrich egg from Australia.
Not that one.
And so we had an ostrich egg omelet that fed like 3 people.
Neat. Ah! Oh god, there's so many Metroids.
There's so many Metroids, holy fuck!
I'm blow 'em up. Made my life easier. Supposedly there's one in here.
I'm trying to think of what else I've had. I've eaten chicken heart before. I was very young, so I honestly don't remember what it was like. But my dad grew up, or I grew up on farm for a very, very small part of my life, and my dad had killed a chicken, murdered it in cold blood. No, it was just like really old and wasn't producing eggs anymore, so we murdered it. And he cut out the heart, and I ate a chicken heart. What else? What else is there?
See where it is. Pretty sure.
Most people have probably not eaten chicken heart. Methinks that it is not something that people eat
Typically, I don't think.
regularly.
Okay, I don't think I got this one here. It's under a giant mushroom.
Not really weird, but probably something you shouldn't eat is, I have eaten gar before. They are not very good.
From at the bottom, you need such a morphball to reach it. So it says. Oh, it's Fungal Hall access. That one. Okay, this room. It's the next room. This way out, if I were to take this elevator, would be way too goddamn long, so we're going backwards. I think. Sure is, okay. It's what I would have said, but apparently we've now seen every single missile upgrade up to this point in this walkthrough. Fuck it! I'm just gonna go beat the game, fuck it. 210 missiles is more than enough. I'm gonna go beat him up now.
True.
Pitch. Yep! Motherfucker.
Gar is like a a very, very lean fish that likes to fuck with other fishes.
The asshole in the fish kingdom.
Yeah, basically. And you don't tend to eat gar. I'm pretty sure they're an invasive species too. They're also assholes to people. They're very, very difficult to catch because they have a lot of spines on them and will stab you. Also, their teeth are very teeth are very sharp. Yeah.
The teeth are very teeth.
The teeth are very teeth.
I can see. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just one of you. Maybe not right now, but I am one of you. I'll be one of you eventually. Leave me alone.
I think we're gonna have to put Volk down. Let's talk about becoming a Metroid again.
Samus is the Metroid, not me.
I don't think Samus is a Metroid.
Sure is.
I don't think she is. Oh no! Yeah, Fusion. She does have Metroid DNA, doesn't she? I did completely forget about Fusion.
And in Dread. Except she turns into a Metroid in that one. It's a good video game.
Dread is a very good video game.
Come on, guys. We really need to do this today. Oh, there's a grapple beam. I'm dumb. Let's just try it again. Unfortunately, if I get overwhelmed by Metroids, I don't have a power bomb. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Dropped health, I'll take it. Ah! Fucking jump scare, man. I know that's kind of what the Metroids do, but... Okay, now we gotta climb this fucking thing again. At least it's funny.
Funny, haha.
Hee hee hoo ho. Should slowly die on its own, so I won't worry about it. Which one is he on? It's that one. Bitch, I know you're up there. I'm gonna come up here, he's gonna start shooting at me and everything and shit.
He's gonna be a bitch.
So what he do? Is he's an asshole. See, there he goes, being an asshole. I was so kind to let him not die. Now it doesn't even matter. Then there's this guy. Honestly, probably doesn't even know what he's here for. You know, this would be so much easier if I just no-clip. Just no-clip my way back. It's like, I'm out of here, guys. See ya.
See ya.
Who needs traveling when I can just go through walls? I can only imagine that would go so well. Sir, let me over.
Let us go. Let us go.
Okay, good. I didn't accidentally hit any weird buttons. Spooky was supposed to be here, so I was seeing what he was doing.
And what is he doing?
Apparently woke up late, fell out of bed, landed on, and then found ants on the floor. So I assume he's murdering ants right now.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I just told him whenever he wants to, if he wants to, he can just hop in, so. I think to save me time, I might not do hyper mode for all of the games. I might just do the regular difficulty.
That sounds like the coward's way out.
It absolutely is. I 100% agree with you. However, I'm not going to have a lot of time to get through these games in the next 2 weeks. Specifically due to the massive amount of work that has been thrown into my lap all of next week. Considering Thanksgiving Day, I'm gonna be at work probably all day because EA time and a half. I am not gonna be able to do a whole lot.
Fair.
And I want to get through these games as fast as humanly possible. Does that mean I'll do the funny, easy mode? Fuck no. I'll just do normal. I could try doing minimum % normal modes instead. Impact Krator. With a save station, of all things. Because honestly, these enemies take so long to kill that I get bored partway through the fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stuff I don't really know that much about, actually. The higher radioactive stuff.
Recording to logbook.
Kick. Hi, hello, little Metroid that's following me. I hope you're having a good day. I just see it on my radar slowly floating behind me.
He wants to have a hug.
Bitch. Ah! I'm going back on land, I'm scared. Oh, there's save station. Can you believe it? 2 save stations right next to each other? Right, these guys infinitely respawn, I forgot. What a game. Infinitely respawning little Metroids.
Because that's not terrible. Oh.
Sure isn't. Alright, here we go. The final battle that's probably going to take me a solid 30 to 40 minutes to do.
Hey, Metroid Prime.
Okay. And there's this asshole. Can hit the massive wave buster and call it a day, dude. Quick, blast him! Yeah, that's not fucking around. Alright, phase 2. You know what I forgot already? Scan this motherfucker.
Yep.
Not the ice beam. I hate his ice form because it's such a pain in the dick to actually hit him. I forgot that just straight up freezes him. Okay, never mind. Thought I was gonna finally get to use plasma.
Yeah.
I just guessed. That's great. I'm happy I was right. He's running away! At least music's good. Eat flamethrower, asshole! Yeah, I should probably chill with missiles for a little while. Is what I would normally say. Scannable. It's not scannable. I'll get through all of this eventually.
Slow process.
There fucking is. Because again, this guy's a fucking asshole. Takes 350,000 fucking years to kill this thing. Oh, it is going a little faster than I thought it would. Since you're ice? Shit, I'm good. Like, he can't even decide what he wants.
Honestly, that indecisiveness, I understand.
You bitch. Make me waste my fucking missiles. You bitch.
Wow. How did that clip you?
Just has a really big leg.
Oh, that was so rude.
That was
Fucking
very
freeze you
rude.
into a charge.
Beat him up with the pew pews. Hey. Where's my upload? Hold on. Absolute garbage. Oh wait, no, looks like we're back. Yay! I hope.
I can hear you.
Yay! Why not hear me in a second? I'm double checking my upload real quick. do you mean my upload's over 160? I don't fucking believe you. Anyway, time to finish beating him up. Final battle.
Metroid Prime.
Sir, let me through. I need that HP.
Wow, that did like no damage.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta dodge. You gotta hit your dodge button.
Trying. He's kind of an asshole. Man, he'll fucking do it eventually, I'm sure.
I think Prime realized that if he never does the puddle, then there's no way that you can damage him.
Just stay up here, he can't hurt me. Ah! Okay, he can hurt me now, or at least he can try. That's super missile. Asshole. Have to give up that phase on at some point. Jackass.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, no, you're right. He doesn't have to. Sir, please fuck off away from the funny pool of goop. Can't even get on the goop puddle because he won't leave it! Ah! Oh, goop puddles. I'm so excited. Goop man.
You got this! Prime is a bitch!
Kinda is, though. He has an entire 1.5 attacks. One of which is hit, the other is shockwave. Oh, and I guess turn invisible, I suppose.
I don't know if that's an attack.
It is an ability. I'm going to beat your fucking ass. Where'd you go? I know me shooting at him does absolutely nothing, but
It makes you feel better?
no. Please. Thank you. Now I can see where he is. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, like, what, 4 or 5 more?
You got this.
I sure fucking hope so, because I don't want to do it again. I'm just hoping by shooting him a lot he decides to put more puddles down. I don't think it works. Hyper mode! Why do these feel like they're doing less and less damage every time? Yeah, there's better be a goddamn illusion, but it sure looks like he's healing. Oh, I don't think he is. The unfortunate part about now is I'm out of super power bombs, so I have to actually hit them normally. I don't wanna.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Oh wait, it doesn't matter anymore because I'm against Fission Metroids. Hey, now that was my actual last one. I think probably 2 more. As long as my HP lasts long enough, and it should, maybe? Did none of them die? Holy sh... Oh, no. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Wait!
Good old power bombs.
Hi, sir. Please fuck off.
What? Oh,
Oh, we're done. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're
okay. I
good.
was just like, there's no fucking way. I'm just
That
on
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, there ain't no fucking way you're gonna have me on pixel health, dude. Don't even have to do
No,
the
it's
escape
basically-
sequence. Not in this one. Save the animals. There are, actually no, there... No, I don't think there's any local, animals in this game that don't actively try to kill you. Welcome back, Scout. Just in time to see me beat the game.
Hooray!
Hey, people, I agree.
Alright. I do have to go. I'm glad that I got the end of this. But before I leave you for Prime 2,
Yeah.
I am going to give you a thing. Bear with me one brief moment while I try to get this up here.
I did it though. Video game done.
Alright. Before I abandon you, so you could do Prime 2, there is the Prime 2 checklist that you can use so you don't have to lose track of your shit.
Yippee!
Alright, I must skedaddle skedoodle. Your dick is in fact a noodle.
Technically, aren't all of them?
True.
Then there was just me. Anyway, video game done. We did it. Ah, fuck, I'm tired. I don't know why, just like this certain time in the afternoon where my body is just like, hey man, you're really tired. You want to go to sleep. And I'm like, no, I fucking don't. I got things to do. I don't want to go to bed. Hey Ginkgo, how you doing? % complete. Hyper mode active. In under 10 hours. Honestly, it's not bad. I could go back and get the rest of the things, but I don't know where the fuck they are, so I don't want to worry about it. Ow, my ears. That hurt my ears. Why would you do this to me, video game? Just got off work after having to overstay. Bruh. Bruh. Going alright, though. Yeah, but yeah, everything's going good. Screenshot tool costs how much? Okay, now that I unlocked that, I'm gonna start Prime 1 again really fast. Because, Samus will now have the fusion suit. That's just an unlockable in the trilogy version, which is nice. But only for Prime 1. Oh, the fugly ass fusion suit. This is the Varia suit equivalent. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. It's so bad. Go beat up the Parasite Queen real quick. Man, this fucking feels weird that I can kill things only like 2 or 3 hits. Actual insanity, dude. God, this suit is so fucking ugly. It's so bad. Reason I thought I got some of my dude, nope, just Samus.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Kinda nice not having to scan everything right now. So the reason why this game specifically got the Fusion suit is because Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion released on the same day. And they had a funny GBA to GameCube connectivity thing. That's marginally better. Not a lot, but a little bit at least. I'm dumb? I am dumb. Okay, we're going this way. They definitely could. I think they could have done a little bit better color-wise for these. But what were they thinking for the Varia form of the Fusion suit, man? That is some fucked up shit. Video game good though. I still like video game. Well, I'd show you what the actual one looks like, but or what the final form looks like, but that would require me to play through most of the game again, and I don't really want to. Then again, I could just no-clip my way to the gravity suit, I guess. Actually, I want to test how no-clip actually works real quick. Things don't load. Okay, I have to wait for things to load. That's fucked up, man. I don't like that. That's stupid. Anyway, I'm gonna no-clip my way to fucking life. Please hold. I'm just gonna no-clip. Hang on. gonna go really, really, really fast, okay? Just hold on. This is so stupid. I've never done anything like no clipping before, so I think it's funny. I was gonna say, what's fucking stopping me, actually? Just let me through the doors. This boss is not gonna stop me either. None of you are gonna stop me. I'm just grabbing this and I'm leaving. I'm sorry, this is so fucking funny to me. Wait, can I no-clip in the morph ball? Is that bad? Will that get me killed? Sure won't. Sure fucking won't. Oh, I am dead. I should have turned on invulnerability is what I should have done. Ooh, buddy. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Whew. Oh god, where am I? I don't know where I am anymore. Please send help. Am I in the sky? I think I'm in the skybox. Hold on. Go down. I don't think I'm in the skybox. I might be underneath. I'm underneath the map. That's where I'm at. Oh, I'm alive. This is the wrong way. Take me back. At this door right here. I'm gonna grab these. Alright, I got funny jump boots. Yeah, let me casually no-clip my way through there. Hold on. I want to go to Phendrana, so I'm going this way. I like that all the enemies are still active and trying to kill me. I can't go to Magmor yet. And pick up an early missile expansion though. Wait, hang on. If I remember the map. No. I can absolutely get to Phendrana. Hold on. Bitch. Load. Thank you. We save real quick. Since I'm going at the speed of sound right now. Okay, it's not quite Phendrana, but it's getting pretty close. Because I'm gonna need this, so I can get through some doors just in case. The speedrun wet dream. I'm trying to show off what the different abilities, what the different outfits look like. So I got to zoom through a lot of things. I'm pretty sure there's a way to Fendrana from Chozo Ruins or Talon Overworld. I'm just trying to remember where the frick it was. It ain't that way, I can tell you that right now. Is it not this way? Oh, there's missile expansion though. I thought it would be 3D no clip speedrunning. No, it would be funny though. On. Oh, this is phase on mines. This is not the correct way. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do one more thing to keep myself from exploding. don't mind seeing invulnerability enabled. Sir, please knock that off. I don't have time to deal with your shit. This is definitely not the right way, but... Oh, I blew something up. That's gotta count for something, right? Oh, this is definitely not the right way. Oh, right, I'm invulnerable. I don't have to give a shit about anything that tries to kill me in here. I forgot. Let me through so I can play the video game. I'm going now. I really am just going in a big fucking circles because I don't remember where to go. No. I have to go to Magmoor. I have to go to Magmoor, so I need to go to Chozo Ruins. Hey guys, bye guys. Hope you all doing well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. You cool? Yeah. Bye. I'm leaving. Wow, tiny cat, you're going meow. Well, you know, I guess this does make me ask the next question. I have invulnerability. Do I die if will I die of heat damage if I go to Magmoor Caverns? I'm about to find out, aren't I? Oh, yeah, I don't care. Don't mind me. I'll get there eventually, don't worry. Huh, sure. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yep, definitely sure. Please don't mind me. I gotta see what I could just look it up. In reality, I definitely could just look this up. But this is more fun. This is more entertaining to me personally. Guys, we get to explore the video game. How cool is that? We get to just go really, really, really fast. Okay, I need to get to the gravity chamber, which was this way. Oh god, I can't see. Please load. Oh, my goodness, okay. Spay. This is, yeah, no, this is definitely one way of playing this game. Damn it. Hey, I gotta go get the fucking wave beam. Other than that, I'll just go the other way. Fuck it. Realistically, what are they gonna do to me? Apparently stop me. Alright, well. Okay, I guess I have to fight them. Hey, fellas. I wasn't expecting to actually have to fight these guys. They sure fucking did call my bluff, man. I'm actually kind of sad about it. Okay, cool. I can just continue this way. Guys. Save area. Super missiles! Why did I do? I should not bother getting these. I really should not bother picking these items up. Oh, right, because this is an actual loading zone. So I thought. God damn it. Alright, you fuckheads, come here. Here to beat you up. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, the game says I have missiles, but apparently it doesn't believe me. Bud, how you doing? Hey, doing great. I'm doing pretty slow myself. Hey, bud. Again. This is so stupid. Also kind of funny that they don't allow you to actually move on without killing the dudes, even if you were no clippy. I'm almost there for realsies this time. Never mind, I sure wasn't. I should probably unload this room first. There we go. It was this way the whole time. Alright, found it. No! It just gave me the ugly one! No! I have to go back to Chozo Ruins. Well, you know what they say, cheaters never prosper. This game called my bluff so fucking hard, it's not even funny, dude. Okay, because that's a boss room. Okay, so I can't enter that. I can't actually enter that way. It's fine. It's fine. I'll go through back more. I'll go the back way through. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I could beat Flogger without Morph Ball or Morph Ball bombs. I think. Well, I'm gonna find out, I guess. Gravity suit is just acting like the regular Varia suit right now. I don't know why that's so funny to me. They must have just programmed it to where if you pick up a suit, you just get the Varia abilities. And then when you pick up the second suit, no matter where you get it, you get the gravity suit ability. At least that's what I'm guessing happens. May as well, fuck it. Well, I certainly did not mean to grab that yet. I definitely went the wrong way. Sure, I guess. I went the wrong way again. Excuse me? Oh, this isn't right. Huh. Well, I seem to have made a horrible miscalculation. Okay, well, I fucked the game, apparently. Oh, there we go. Okay, I probably fixed it. Sure didn't. Okay, so if I... Okay, I've learned something new. Don't cheat in the video game. It makes things bad. Where is the morph ball again? Oh wait, I already have it. I wonder now. Since I activated that cutscene, does it fix... It probably doesn't, but I'm curious to see if it does. Not that it ultimately matters in the end, because, again, I could just look this up instead. In reality, I probably should. Oh, sure didn't. Alright, well... I'm gonna find a safe place to exist real quick. But it's weird, because the ghosts don't spawn here, but they spawn up in the Flogger room. Which technically makes it to where the game might be unbeatable now? I'm gonna turn off no clip. And hopefully if I turn into a ball... Right! I forgot! I died, so I don't have the morph ball anymore. Hang on, let me go grab it. Please send help, I don't want to be here anymore. Active transport located? Oh my god, it's telling me to go into the Chozo ruins. I can't, I already am. You can't tell me to go here when I'm already here. Oh, it's because I don't have it unlocked yet. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and turn off no clip. Because maybe it updated. It did! I'm not the ugly color anymore. But now I gotta go to Samus's ship. So, oh, there you go. See? That's what it actually looks like. It's all purple and light bluish. It's still weird, though, but... So if you're gonna ask me to go get the you know, I actually don't think I know what the Phazon suit looks like in this. I am not about to go all the way down there to beat up the guy to see what the Phazon suit looks like in this game. No. Phazon fusion suits. I'm just gonna look it up instead. Actual pictures of this, or is it just gonna be... Or am I just bad and don't know how to click buttons correctly? I'm gonna have to run my ass all the way down. No, that's right. It's terrible. I forgot how bad it actually looked. You know what? You know what? I am actually gonna go all the way down there and we're gonna go see it. God damn it. Then I'll start Prime 2. I can't see anything help. Game didn't load good. Going back more caverns, we're gonna go happy find our way over to Phazon Mines again. We're gonna go beat up Mr. fucking Pirate Man. Because this thing is so bad it needs to be seen live on the internet instead of in pictures online. You know what? While we're here, I'm just gonna grab the plasma beam. That way I have power instead of nothing. Because now I'm actually upset at how badly they dropped the ball with this outfit. Sure, give me another E-Tank, I guess. I crashed the game. Oh, they did not like me doing that. Alright. Alright, video game, you win. I give up. It's over. There we go. It shut down. Alright. Fuck, dude. Alright, anyway, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get food. So in the meantime, I'm gonna put on a video that I said I was probably gonna do.
John?
That we're gonna watch while I'm doing what I'm doing. Let me find... I don't have a thing for this. I cannot believe it. Capture. Yes. I want you to capture this one. Bam. Oh god, it's gigantic. Please hold. Let me fix this. I fixed it. Okay. This is called Metroid Series
Like it or
Retrospective.
not, the video game
I'm gonna make
industry
food. I'll be back.
revolves around characters. Whether that's iconic company mascots, the stars of influential landmark games, or just the products of clever marketing. These figures are as much a part of a game's success as its gameplay design or graphical style, and for many of the most famous, they have long since taken on a life of their own. Lara Croft is instantly recognisable even to people who have never played Tomb Raider. Pikachu is the most well-known anime character of all time, despite being one of 1,000 Pokemon, and it should go without saying that Super Mario's global fame has long since eclipsed his place as the golden boy of 2D and 3D platforming. Now, being able to conjure up one of these characters is no easy job, and everyone from massive multiplayer-focused AAA studios to indie developers working for nothing are all trying to unlock the code that will make one of their characters stand the test of time. It can be the difference between Ratchet and Clank and Vex, the Master Chief in Halo and Sergeant Shane Carpenter in Haze, Arthas in Warcraft 3 and Kenji in Battle Realms. It's the fine line between life and death in an industry that will ruthlessly leave behind those that don't make an impact. So this brings us to the focus of today's retrospective, a character and series that somehow buck this trend. You've likely heard of them before. She is a sci-fi bounty hunter born in the earliest years of the industry's most famous company, and the series runs across 16 games and 9 platforms, with it fast approaching its 40th anniversary, a milestone very few others will ever reach. I'm of course talking about Samus Aran and Nintendo's Metroid games, a true icon of the video game industry and so distinguishable from its peers that it lends its name to an entire genre. Yet the story of Metroid is a strange thing. For every influential milestone, there is a misguided experiment. Platform-defining releases are followed by entire generations of absence. It has been under the stewardship of some of history's greatest developers, but has also produced some of its most infamous controversies. And most confusingly of all, despite critical acclaim and longevity the likes of which most publishers would kill for, it has always been plagued by commercial disappointment, lurking in the financial shadow of its iconic Nintendo siblings. It is the medium's greatest contradiction, and today we're going to unpick the cycle of rise and fall that has defined one of the industry's most beloved and mystifying franchises. This is a lengthy Metroid retrospective, and it's time to discover if the galaxy really is at peace. So before we begin, a few brief disclaimers. Firstly, there will be extensive spoilers for every single Metroid game, the Metroid comic series, and the Metroid manga, which should come as no surprise as the whole purpose of this video is to explore every corner of its storied history. Now that being said, Nintendo have a rather heavy-handed approach to copyright enforcement, which means I won't be able to spend large amounts of time discussing the intricacies of the series' music. It will still be covered, but it'll be more holistically, as part of the game's development process or when talking about its effect on atmosphere and storytelling. Another important note relates to fan games. I don't usually cover them in my videos, but they have a special place of importance in the history of the Metroid series, and so while they won't be getting their own section, they will be covered within the context of other games when appropriate.
Hello, I'm here.
Finally,
How's everyone enjoying the video
aims to
so
be as
far?
comprehensive as possible, I can't cover every single second of every single game. So if you think something interesting has been left by the wayside, please drop it down in the comments section. I always read and reply to every post, even long after the video has been released, so your contribution will be seen and will be discussed.
Oh, it hasn't really started
With that
yet.
all out of the way, let's start our journey into the depths of this series and unpick the complex story of Samus Aran and the fearsome Metroids. The story of Metroid begins in Kyoto, Japan, deep within the headquarters of Nintendo, as 3 young employees in the R&D1 department stand before their boss and, despite having no idea how to design or program, ask for permission to make a video game. Now this might sound absurd, but their boss was the legendary Gunpei Yokoi, a man whose unique approach to video game creation had put Nintendo on top of the industry. In 1980, he designed the Game & Watch Portable, which had sold over 40 million units worldwide, and had worked with a young Shigeru Miyamoto to create both Mario Bros. And Donkey Kong, which were dominating arcades on both sides of the Pacific. He had an eye for innovation and a love of creativity, and this was central to how he ran his department, the aforementioned R&D1. While most of Nintendo's teams were dominated by programmers and engineers, designing games around technical concepts, Yokoi saw development very differently and allowed anyone in his team to propose any kind of game, as long as it was interesting. It was a chaotic structure, but surprisingly, it produced quite a few successful games, and as Nintendo's focus shifted away from arcades and handhelds, R&D1 found themselves on the cutting edge of console development, producing classic NES games like Ice Climber, Hogan's Alley, and Excitebike. This is the environment in which we find those three men, Hiroji Kiyotake, Makoto Kano, and Hirofumi Matsuoka, who came to Yokoi and asked if they could make a game called Space Hunter. The idea was that it would be the anti-Super Mario Bros. In place of cartoony visuals and bright colours, it would be dark and gritty, and while Mario raced along avoiding enemies and making precise jumps, Space Hunter would be focused on slow-paced combat and exploration. Yokoi absolutely loved it, and despite their lack of experience, the three youngsters were given 10 months to make the idea a reality, and told to come back with a finished game. Well, unsurprisingly, things went very poorly, and the project quickly became unstuck as inexperience collided with ambition. With the proposed release date just a handful of weeks away, the three young developers admitted that they desperately needed help, and so reinforcements arrived in the form of Yoshio Sakamoto. He'd managed the production of both Wrecking Crew and Gumshoe, and so working as an auxiliary director, Sakamoto had to work out what was salvageable, what had to be redone, and what wouldn't make the cut. The biggest change that came out of this period was to the name. Space Hunter was seen as a little too boring, and so Sakamoto came up with something that would better suit its dark atmosphere. A portmanteau of Metro, which reflected the map design, and Android, which reflected the playable character. The result was Metroid, which was miraculously finished in time for its August 1986 release on the Famicom Disk System, and very quickly it became clear that Yokoi's strange management style had produced another hit. Sales in Japan were very positive, and this led to the game being released on the Nintendo Entertainment System the following year, which brought with it a raft of glowing American reviews and helped push the total units shipped to well over 2 million. Now, given Metroid's critical and commercial success, and the simple fact that it's the starting point for this video, you'd be forgiven for presuming that it enjoys quite the rosy reputation, but funnily enough, this is not the case. These days, the very first Metroid game is generally seen in a slightly negative light, and is often referred to as a proof of concept, rather than a legitimate entry point for series newcomers. Considering that it was ranking highly on best of all time lists as recently as the late 2000s, it's been a strange situation to watch unfold. So today, we're going to unpick how a game can be so
OG
influential,
Metroid is still a good
and yet seemingly
game.
be so disliked. But before we get into that dichotomy, we need to take stock of what Metroid actually is, because it's really not hard to understand why audiences in 1986 were so captivated. Much like most NES titles from the mid-80s, our story is found in the charmingly illustrated instruction booklet, which describes our setting, the Galactic Federation of Planets in the far future. Now, all is not well within the Federation, as while commerce and trade are booming, so too does space piracy. And thanks to the vastness of the galaxy, the Interstellar Police are struggling to cope. This crisis reaches a head when the pirates attack a research centre housing a mysterious creature, the Metroid, a parasitic monster capable of draining entire planets of their life force. Terrified of the consequences, the Federation dispatch team after team to the pirate stronghold on Zebes, but none are successful thanks to the planet's hostile environment and labyrinthine tunnel systems. The galaxy's final hope is the legendary bounty hunter Samus Aran, veteran of multiple impossible missions, wielder of a powerful suit that can absorb his enemy's powers, and the protagonist of our game. So, as the title screen fades away, we see the emergency order from the Federation. Samus is to infiltrate the stronghold, destroy the pirates' mother brain hive mind, and leave behind no traces of the dreaded Metroids. As far as introductions go, it's pretty low key, lacking the bombast of adventure games like Zelda and Dragon Quest, and instead opting for an empty shot of the Zebes surface, with a slow dirge-like tune that haunts our mission briefing. This is our first taste of what sets Metroid apart. Not its spacefaring storyline or its subversive gameplay, but how it has a unique appreciation for atmosphere that is far ahead of its time. Let's start with the way that Metroid is laid out, because it's extremely distinct from most of Nintendo's other games. Instead of a linear sequence of segmented levels, Zebes is a sprawling, interconnected labyrinth, made up of tight corridors, enemy-packed caverns, and platform-filled shafts that are all arranged on a single map. While the planet is technically split into unique colour-coded areas, like the lava-infused yellows of Brinstar or the cold gunmetal of Kraid's Lair, you're free to pass between these areas at any time, and this is because you don't really complete levels in the traditional sense. Instead, the world exists as an interconnected whole, a maze that you're supposed to explore, searching not only for Mother Brain, but for ways to increase Samus's power in order to better survive. You see, despite our bounty hunter's legendary reputation, at the start of the game, Samus is very weak, and over the course of your adventure, you discover various items that increase your attack, add additional moves, or improve your resources. For example, your laser gun initially has a very short range, which means you have to risk taking damage in order to get close to enemies. But near the top of a shaft, not far from where you begin, there's a statue that holds the long beam. And this allows you to shoot across the screen and obviously presents a pretty major increase in power. Now what's cool about this concept is that the map doesn't flow in a linear fashion, and you often need to travel back to previous locations in order to use newfound abilities. The most famous example of this is on the very first screen. If you head towards the right, as you would in any other side-scroller, you'll quickly find you can't progress, which means heading back towards the left and discovering the Morph Ball, which allows Samus to curl up and pass through small gaps. The rest of the game is structured around ever-increasingly complex versions of this loop. You discover a barrier to your progress, like red doors that can only be opened with missiles, or large gaps that require the high jump, and you have to double back through the accessible space in order to discover the tools that you need. Now this sounds relatively simple, but it can get rather complicated as the map expands, and you build up a large arsenal of verbs. For example, in order to get the Varia suit in Northern Brinstar, which reduces the amount of damage you take, you need to use the high jump boots. But in order to get the boots, you need to blast your way through a wall in Norfair, but that requires the bombs, which you get from the most easterly part of Brinstar, past the location of the very first missile tank at the very start of the game. Compared to the simplicity of Super Mario or Donkey Kong, it is much more complex, and really asks you to think about what you're doing and where you're going, rather than just react to what the game throws at you. Now, on top of needing to use these upgrades to open new parts of the map, they also usually have an effect on the gameplay. New beam types allow you to change how Samus attacks, and as enemies are rather strong, your missiles can speed up the pace of combat, and as virtually every enemy hits quite hard, new energy tanks make a big difference to your survivability. There is a huge amount of both combat and movement upgrades spread out across Zebes, and it keeps your power level constantly increasing as you slowly work your way around the map, providing player progression not by ticking off levels, but by increasing your options and firepower. Now, while this was a very novel approach to video game design in 1986, Metroid wasn't actually the first game to incorporate these sorts of ideas, as both The Legend of Zelda and Dragon Quest had been released earlier that year, and both had approached level design from a similarly open-ended angle. Now, that doesn't make Metroid's take on non-linearity any less impressive, but what makes it really stand out from those two is its extremely innovative approach to atmosphere. You see, while Dragon
Atmosphere
Quest
and the fact that it was a 2D game on a 2D plane rather than more of like
discovering magical items.
what Dragon Quest and Legend of
Zelda
Zelda is.
Cycle with the reprieve of towns and friendly NPCs. Metroid is devoid of any of this, and from the moment you step foot on Zebes, you are thrust into an utterly hostile world. There are no safe rooms, recharge stations, or friendly characters, just pure isolation and a planet where everything is trying to kill you. It is an unrelenting experience of loneliness and risk, and this was something that Sakamoto wanted to augment with the game's art direction and graphics. Kiyotake and his group of young developers had originally been inspired by the gritty industrial aesthetics of Ridley Scott's Alien, and Metroid represents an attempt to recreate many of its most famous visuals. The creatures of the world are twisted and strange, mimicking H.R. Giger's blend of the mechanical and organic, and even the Metroids themselves are deeply inspired by the xenomorph facehuggers. latching onto their victims and draining away their life in order to sustain their own. The claustrophobic hallways of the Nostromo clearly informed the map design, and through the use of a black background with a small number of tiles around the edges, it's amazing how well the game replicates Alien's tension-filled mood. Now, that same care is found all throughout the soundtrack, which was put together by composer Hirokazu Tanaka, and is similarly focused on elevating the ominous atmosphere. In Tanaka's own words, the soundtrack represented a living organism, where there was no distinction between effects and melody, and drawing the player into the perpetual night of the space pirate lair. Now, that might be taking things a little too far, but it's impossible to deny the tunes that Tanaka came up with, and they are some of the most iconic in video game history, perfectly complementing a game that wants to be experienced in a slow and considered way. So, with all this ambitious and imaginative design, you're probably wondering how it's possible for this game to end up with a negative reputation. And well, the answer ironically lies in many of the same things that we've just been praising. You see, that desire to create a hostile and uncompromising world has led to a game that is brutally difficult, and lacks anything like the accessible design that you'd find even in 1990s video games. For starters, there's no map of any kind, and the job of recording locations you've been to or might need to revisit is entirely on the player. This can lead to an extreme amount of aimless wandering around, bumping into dead end after dead end and hoping to stumble across an upgrade that might open some forward progress. Sadly, this is all the more confusing because many of Zebez's hallways look very similar, and this means you can become disorientated even if you are keeping track of the game world. Now, this issue is compounded by the game's over-reliance on hidden pathways, which often mean you can walk right past an important location without realising its significance. Take the Ice Beam, an upgrade that is mandatory because it can freeze Metroids, allowing them to be destroyed with missiles. Instead of such an important item being given to you at the end of a zone or after a boss fight, it's tucked away at the bottom of a pit that doesn't even look like it can be accessed. In order to naturally get hold of all of the items, you'd need to meticulously comb your way through every single screen in the game, and this is a gameplay loop that is in total opposition to another one of Metroid's controversial design decisions. One of the main reasons Metroid is so punishing is that when you die, you respawn with just 30 health, regardless of how many additional tanks you've managed to collect. As there's no way to recover your health outside of random drops from killing enemies, this leads to a monstrous grind to recover your resources every time you fall in battle. Often people hand wave this away by pointing out good places to farm, but I really think this is just a simple case of the team wildly overtuning the challenge, and in turn cranking up the fear of death well beyond the level required to generate that ominous atmosphere. These twin issues, confusing level design and punishing fail states, make playing through Metroid without a walkthrough a surprisingly rough experience, and this reaches levels of even greater absurdity as you near its finale. At the start of the game, you'll find a room that has two statues that each represent one of the game's bosses, Kraid and Ridley, two space pirate chieftains located on opposite sides of the map, and both whom need to be defeated to access Mother Brain. Now, funnily enough, these two fights are actually very easy and won't provide any issue if you've even found a handful of upgrades, but don't let this trick you into a false sense of security. With the two defeated, the final zone, Turian, opens up, and in here Metroid's difficulty level blasts off into outer space. First, we have to deal with the titular Metroids, who the space pirates have managed to replicate, and they are as fearsome as the backstory would have us believe, swarming in from off-screen, attempting to latch onto Samus, draining your health until you hit them with a bomb. On top of this, they're completely invulnerable to your standard gun, and have to be frozen with the Ice Beam before being destroyed with 5 missiles. It's a hefty chunk of ammo, and it really begins to add up, considering you fight 21 of them en route to the final boss. As if that wasn't bad enough, subsequent rooms in Turian are also full of these hoop bullets that fire in all across the screen, and each zone is separated by a door that requires 10 missiles to open. It's effectively a massive gear check, and unsubtly encourages weak players
better have enough
to go
fucking
back
missiles,
out into
idiot.
the world and hunt for more resources. Now, even with a completely kitted out Samus, the final confrontation is a real controller smasher. In order to progress through the last room, you have to use missiles to blast through these pillars, and while you're trying to aim, you're being peppered from every direction by turrets and yet more hoop bullets, which regularly knock you all over the place and can trap you down in the lava below. What makes this particularly rough is that if you can't destroy the pillars quick enough, they regenerate health. By the time you finally make it through all 4 sets, you're most likely low on health and missiles, and that's before the boss fight even begins. At the end of the room, sitting above another pit of lava, is Mother Brain, a freakish biomechanical organism resting silently within a glass container. Destroying it requires a mere 32 missiles, which means if you ever run below that amount on your path through Turian, your attempt is over. Now frankly, you could have 400 missiles and this would still be a laughable fight thanks to just how badly Samus is knocked around and how little space you have to work with. If you're knocked backwards, you're almost certainly going to take damage from the lava and be hit multiple times trying to jump back. And being hit forwards traps you in a gap that you can't get out of without freezing a bullet to create a temporary platform. It's difficult not because of the complexity of its mechanics, but because of the sheer random amount of nonsense happening all around you. And remember, with each death, you're sent back to the start of the zone with just 30 health, and have to sit through a lengthy grind in order to be ready for another go. Now when you finally get lucky enough to land that perfect run, the feeling of sheer relief will be cut short as Metroid throws the first of 2 twists at you. Unlike most other games on the platform, defeating the big bad doesn't prompt a congratulatory cutscene, and instead you're met with a warning that the base is about to self-destruct. Behind the ruins of the hive mind is one final shaft, and with time ticking down and your adrenaline pumping, you have to make a surprisingly long series of jumps back up to the planet's surface. The reality is that you have more than enough time, but the sheer tension that you'll feel as you slip and miss jumps, desperate not to have to fight Mother Brain again, is an amazingly cruel but really quite exciting way to end the game. Up on the surface, we're greeted with a wonkily translated message of thanks. With the Metroids and space pirates destroyed, peace can return to the galaxy. But as ever,
It
we
will
have to remain
revive
vigilant
peace in
for future
space.
threats.
I
It's
love
your
reviving
typical
peace in
80s video
space.
game ending, but then something unexpected happens. Samus Aran's armour begins to flash, and it's then revealed that he is actually a she. Now in 2023, this is no secret, but it was rather novel in 1986, and the team at RMD1 felt it would be an interesting subversion to have their lead character be a long-haired feminine woman. Strangely, this moment has been somewhat misremembered as the very first time a video game had a female lead character, and that's just factually incorrect, as there had already been many games like Return to Ishtar, Lode Runner's Rescue, Baraduke, and even arguably Mrs. Pac-Man. In fact, this revelation is really aimed squarely at the guys, as it ties into a mechanic that encourages you to dive right back into Zebes. You see, depending on how quickly you can go from that very first screen to the defeat of Mother Brain, large amounts of Samus's armour will disappear, with her stripping all the way down to not much at all if you can beat the game in under an hour. Now this might just seem like a cheeky reward for dedicated players, but this race against the clock is actually at the very core of how you're supposed to experience Metroid, and it's this element that's often missed by modern players and really contributes to that negative legacy. Almost all of the game's flaws seem like massive issues if you view Metroid as a singular experience, where you stop playing as soon as you've seen the credits. But that wasn't really how people approached video games in the mid-1980s. You see, you're meant to play this game over and over, hunting down that elusive sub-1 hour run and becoming an expert in all things Zebes. That grind to recover health isn't so bad if you only die a handful of times, and the labyrinthine map quickly becomes second nature on your second or third playthrough. The fact is, Metroid is at its best when you play nothing else for weeks on end, and this is a distinctly old school mindset that few people are going to be able to replicate. Now that all being said, in the 1980s, these criticisms simply didn't exist, and in both Japan and America, Metroid was considered a very successful game. This might lead you to believe that work would immediately begin on a sequel, but that wasn't really how R&D1 operated. And so, as soon as the game shipped, the team moved on to completely new projects, with Metroid intended to exist as a standalone experience. For Sakamoto and Kiyotake, their next stop was Kid Icarus, which built on a lot of the same ideas and paired up exploration and role-playing elements with a heavy dose of Greek mythology. After that, the two went their separate ways and produced both Famicom Detective Club and Famicom Wars, which were both critically acclaimed and impressively are still going today, with the former receiving a Nintendo Switch remake and the latter living on as Advance Wars. It was clear that the creation of Metroid had birthed some very talented developers with very large aspirations. and given how Gunpei Yokoi ran R&D 1, it's unsurprising that little thought was given to returning to Metroid. For the next 6 years, while Zelda and Mario established themselves as industry icons, Metroid existed as a single game, and any dreams of its future as a major franchise would have looked rather unlikely indeed.
Yeah, have I mentioned that this video is 6 hours long, by the way? You're not
So
getting
our
out
next
of it that
chapter once
easily.
again starts with Gunpei Yokoi, as after seeing his team's success in the home console market, he'd been inspired to rework the Game & Watch and incorporate some of the design of the NES. This led to the creation of the Game Boy, a portable device that allowed owners to change cartridges, and in conjunction with a fantastic battery life and an aggressive sub $100 price point, the device quickly
We'll go
became
through,
a hit in every territory.
Samus
when it
2,
released
and then
in
I'll
1999.
get started on Prime 2.
Thanks to its success, Yokoi pivoted the entire R&D 1 department towards developing for the handheld, but the team quickly came up against a new challenge to their creative dominance. Just a handful of months before the device launched, Nintendo had secured the rights to Tetris, and the Russian-developed block-stacking puzzler became an instant classic, driving the Game Boy to over 35 million units sold globally, and even outselling Mario's handheld debut. Eager to not be outdone, R&D 1 had developed their own puzzler, Dr. Mario, and while it had sold a very impressive 6 million copies, it was still miles behind Tetris, which was by far the best-selling game on the platform. Now, this wasn't a major problem for Nintendo as a business, but it left R&D 1 in a funny position. They'd spent so much time chasing Tetris that they'd fallen behind the curve. Developers like Capcom, Konami and Square were beginning to create much more complex portable experiences, and it looked like the days of simple single-screen puzzlers were fading into the past. So, in order to catch up, Gunpei Yokoi asked Hiroji Kiyotake if he could create something that would rival Final Fantasy Legend or Castlevania Adventure, a cinematic experience that would push the boundaries of the medium. It was a huge task, but Kiyotake had massively progressed as a designer and director, and so he felt it was high time that R&D 1 returned to the world of Samus Aran and the Metroids. Now, before we dive into the aptly named Metroid 2 Return of Samus, we once again need to discuss its modern legacy, as just like with Metroid on the NES, Samus's first handheld adventure seems to have developed a similarly poor reputation. It's commonly referred to as the weakest game in the series, and at the risk of getting ahead of ourselves, it's had 2 high-profile remakes, which have only reinforced the perception that it's a flawed game with lots of areas that could be improved. Well, after having played through it a few times, I can say with full confidence that I have no idea where this reputation has come from, as Metroid 2 is easily one of the most creative games on the original Game Boy, and well worth your attention. Metroid 2 Samus Returns is a full-blown sequel with its own distinct identity. Not a demake or a reimagining or a port, but the next step in the saga of the Metroid story. And this was something rather uncommon for Game Boy games at this time. While Capcom, Tecmo and Konami produced stripped-back versions of Castlevania, Mega Man and Ninja Gaiden, Kiyotake and his team wanted to do something more, and instead Metroid 2 aimed for a level of complexity that was beyond anything else on the platform. Much like its console forebear, the setup is found in the instruction booklet, and once again it provides some additional backstory and the central goal of Samus's mission. After the events of the last game, where the galaxy came extremely close to obliteration, the Federation has become pretty restless, and hoping to calm interstellar nerves, the Council dispatches a research team to the planet SR3-88, the Metroid homeworld. Much to their horror, they quickly lose contact, and rumours begin to spread that there has been another parasitic outbreak. As the only bounty hunter with any experience of these creatures, Samus Aran once again takes the stage, and is given a brutally simple mission: travel to SR3-88 and exterminate the Metroids once and for all. Just like on Zebes, the mission objective is the entirety of the game. You start on the surface of the planet before descending into a complex of caverns and tunnels where you acquire power-ups in order to hunt down 39 Metroids that are hidden within the depths. At first glance, it probably looks and sounds very familiar, but Metroid 2 introduces a great deal of change and feels very distinct from the hardcore difficulty and disorientating exploration of Samus's last outing. Firstly, there has been a major uplift in visuals, and despite being developed for a low-powered handheld, Metroid 2 looks substantially better than the first game, combining much more detailed sprites with the same mixture of black backgrounds and environmental tiles. It's once again all in service of a claustrophobic and imposing underground atmosphere, but thanks to the increased detail, it's now much easier to make out what everything is supposed to be. Destructible blocks now have visible cracks, dead ends are much more clearly illustrated, and enemies aren't just random clusters of pixels. All changes which not only look nice, but help keep the focus locked onto the action and mood. The crowning jewel is Samus Aran's new chunky sprite, which, compared to the pixelated stiffness of Christopher Belmont in Castlevania Adventure or the chibi models of Final Fantasy Legend, look positively next generation. The actual design of Samus's spacesuit has always looked pretty damn cool, but this was the first time that it was really shown off in-game. With a whole host of smooth animations, Samus looks and feels like the powerful bounty hunter that we read about in the manual. Now this is particularly important because Metroid 2 has a very different tone to the first game, one which is much more intense and really leans into the finality of the mission to wipe out the Metroids. Here Samus isn't a weak Lone Ranger, but a silent Terminator, and where the lack of dialogue and NPCs in the last game made for an isolating and lonely experience, on SR388, Samus is now an invader, wordlessly tearing through the planet, gutting the ecosystem, and carrying out her orders with little hesitation. This is something that is excellently subverted during the finale, but before we reach that point, we need to talk about the gameplay, which has been similarly redesigned to suit this new tone. From the moment you step off Samus' ship, it quickly becomes apparent that our hero's starting power is much higher, and this makes the action and exploration a great deal more enjoyable. Upgrades like the Long Beam and the Morph Ball are available from the very start, and in combination with an improved set of movement abilities, like crouching and firing downwards, you don't feel at such a disadvantage. Critics might say this lessens the sense of danger and the impact of finding upgrades, but I think there's a line between accessibility and disempowerment, which Metroid 2 walks nicely. Now that isn't to take away from the new abilities, as they are all extremely creative and really redefine how you approach the planet's environments. Early on you find the Spider Ball upgrade, which allows your Morph Ball to stick to walls and ceilings. Instead of being simply used to get around obstacles, this is paired with a change in how the areas work, as from that point on they become much more open, and you need to think about using this skill to get up to overhanging outcroppings or find secret tunnels in the ceilings. The same thing happens later on with the Space Jump, which allows you to chain your spin jumps and effectively causes Samus to fly. Seems like a huge advantage in a game that revolves around platforming, but from here, SR388 shifts into a series of monstrous caverns that balance this newfound power with hosts of flying enemies and perilous drops. Along with cramped tunnels that you have to roll through and a heavy dose of traditional action platforming, it just feels like there's much more variety in both the environments and gameplay. Nowhere is this more apparent than in its huge spread of boss fights. Where Metroid 1 had a paltry 3 unique bosses, the sequel comes loaded with 39 Metroids that come in 4 different classes. While that sounds like an absurd amount of encounters, it's really well paced and ramps up in tandem with your own increases in power. At first the Metroids are basic Alpha Metroids, which simply swarm towards you and need to be blasted with missiles, but as you progress deeper underground they increase in size and complexity, transforming from Alphas to Zetas to Gammas and finally ending up as huge Omega Metroids. What's particularly clever is how these encounters are hidden throughout the game. Sometimes you'll come across a broken Metroid shell that tells you there's a recently evolved one nearby, but often they'll appear without any warning, resting at the end of a tunnel or hidden away at the bottom of some chasm. Because you're so conditioned to hunt around for missile upgrades and new abilities, this adds a nice sense of jeopardy, but your exploration has another dimension to it. Now something we haven't addressed yet is the game's structure, which is usually the main point of criticism that comes up whenever anyone discusses Metroid 2. Instead of the game taking place across a large non-linear map, the world of SR388 takes Samus through a set of 10 areas that always play out in the same order, with each unlocking as you defeat a set amount of Metroids. For many people, especially those more familiar with games still to come in this video, this is an unwelcome change, as freeform exploration is a fundamental part of what makes the series so unique. The thing is, I think that the linearity in this game is often pretty massively overstated, and this change to the structure is not only necessary but executed really well. Most of the zones are pretty big and laid out in such a way that you do have to wander around and experiment with your abilities in order to fish out every single Metroid and open the path to the next area. For example, in Area 3, the bottom of the stage is a series of deep shafts full of Gamma Metroids, but just above that is a huge ruin that lies in a single enormous cavern. There are all sorts of hidden upgrades in the structure and surrounding area. In addition to this, off to the side is an entirely different section that works more like an assault course, where you have to dodge fiery traps in order to hunt down a lone Alpha Metroid that's protecting an energy tank. That's a lot of potential non-linear gameplay for a single one of Metroid 2's levels, and almost every single moment of the game functions along these lines, with secret bosses, optional upgrades and hidden zones all ferreted away in the game's large areas. Even the way the zones flow together is designed with more care than you'd expect, as rather than separating the levels with load screens or title cards, each one runs seamlessly together, and it gives Metroid 2 a downwards momentum, with each level taking you deeper into the planet. As it stands, I think Metroid 2 does a really good job of balancing the open exploration of its predecessor with the limitations of the Game Boy, and frankly, I think it's not fair to criticise the design of its world when it achieves exactly what it sets out to do. Now, unfortunately, as much as I think this structure works well, it's not perfect, and really near the end of the game, a few strange design choices cause a bit of a wobble. Almost all of the areas are designed to contain a save point, a spot that regenerates your health, and a spot that refreshes your missiles, which means once you discover these, you can always backtrack in order to save your progress or reset after a particularly rough battle. Now, while this is very welcome after the punishing challenge of Metroid 1, for some reason they are absent from the later areas, and in levels 7, 8, 9, and for most of 10, there's no way to recover your health or save the game. This means you have to backtrack all the way up to Area 6, a journey that not only gets longer the further into the game you go, but becomes more frequent as the Metroids increase in difficulty. Getting all the way to the end of Area 9, defeating an Omega Metroid, and then having to travel all the way back across virtually half of the game really adds nothing to the experience, and I can't work out why they didn't just add a few more save points in the final zones. Similarly, if we're talking about areas where Metroid 2 falls short, I've got to mention the soundtrack, which is an extremely strange beast, especially when compared to Tanaka's iconic Metroid 1 compositions. There are only a few actual songs that play during your adventure, and they often don't really match the tone, coming across as joyful and uplifting, which is an odd choice in a game where you're crawling through a hostile labyrinth and eradicating vicious alien parasites. Even stranger are the cavern themes that play during most of your exploration. They're not even really songs and consist of a mixture of discordant clicks and beeps that I think are supposed to simulate a sort of ambient environmental soundscape. The problem is that they're so weird that they end up drawing attention to themselves, and really the atmosphere would have been better off had Kiyotake and his team just left these zones without music, with only the sounds of your laser to break the silence. Now, despite that, these are small issues when compared to the unique structure, the cool power-ups, and the impressive graphics. But the most interesting part of Metroid 2 comes during its final moments, and it's surprisingly nothing to do with the gameplay or level design. As you progress through the areas, there's this really cool piece of environmental storytelling, where the higher levels of SR388 have far more flora and fauna than the lower levels. This is presumably because the adult Metroids are sucking the life out of everything as they grow, and as Samus approaches the location of the Queen, the levels become empty and lifeless, devoid of any enemies other than huge Omega Metroids. In Area 10, which is the den of the Queen Metroid, this then switches around, and the area is full of recently born baby Metroids, which are swarming all over the zone. Now, this might not sound like much, but it's a really impressive way to simulate a living ecological system with only the basic graphics of the Game Boy and absolutely zero text. We learn a lot about how the Metroid life cycle works and the danger they pose should they manage to latch onto another planet. But that isn't all we learn about these mysterious creatures. The final fight of the game is against the Metroid Queen, a hulking, fully evolved monster that requires a huge amount of missiles to kill, so you'd have best fully explored most of the areas before you take it on. When the beast goes down, the Metroid tracker ticks down to 0, and Samus completes her mission. The Metroids have been destroyed. Or so it would seem. In the very next room, we come across a lone egg, and out of this is born a small baby Metroid. Despite the relentless slaughter that's been left in her wake, Samus's hand is stayed, and instead of killing the creature, she allows it to live. It's not clear if the Metroid understands this mercy or just instinctually believes Samus to be its mother, but it begins to float after her, following along as she climbs back towards the surface and even helps to destroy obstacles that stand in her way. Each time it does, it lets out a little chirp, and this quiet interaction, this wordless dialogue between two forces that had previously been in mortal combat, well, it's an amazing way to end the game. There's just so much to read into. Clearly there is more to the Metroid species than we first thought, and maybe even the potential for coexistence. And does Samus understand this? Does she feel regret at her actions, or is the extermination a sin that had to be committed in order to protect the rest of the galaxy? It's probably the single best piece of storytelling on the Game Boy, recontextualizing the entirety of Metroid 2 and ending things on a truly thoughtful note. Once you reach the surface and enter your ship, the game ends without any further revelation, and you're left to watch the credits and ponder the consequences of Samus Aran's actions on SR388. Metroid 2 is one of those games that desperately doesn't deserve the negative way it's been remembered, and really when it's taken for what it is, it's a supremely well designed game that both builds on what came before, while refining its ideas in ways that are perfectly suited to being a handheld experience. Whether you're locked in a deathly duel with one of the Omega Metroids, crawling across a vertigo-inducing outcropping with the Spider Ball, soaring through the air with the space jump, or quietly making your way back to the surface with the last Metroid in existence, this game simply serves up far too many memorable moments to ever be considered the weakest game in the series. As for where this left Metroid in 1991, well, funnily enough, it was pretty much in the same place that we left it in 1986. The series had a cult following thanks to its unique design ideas, but it had never really translated into the mainstream blockbuster sales that Nintendo were looking for. Metroid 2 would end up selling a respectable 1.7 million copies worldwide, but because of the platform's runaway success, this only has it sitting at number 32 on the list of best-selling Game Boy games. In a world where Link's Awakening shipped 4 million copies, Kirby's Dream Land shipped 5 million, let alone Tetris's towering 35 million, it simply wasn't enough to warrant a sequel, and so Hiroji Kiyotake once again decided to move on to other projects. Now luckily for him, the rest of his career turned out to be something of a booming success, as he became Nintendo's go-to Game Boy director, creating Super Mario Land 2 and then later designing Wario, managing to turn him into a successful franchise and mascot in his own right.
Apologies, I
In the
just
early
really like this
2000s,
video, so I
Kiyotake
haven't
went
said
into
anything.
semi-retirement, content
At least
to
not a whole
advise on
lot.
projects rather than driving them himself, and leaving behind a career that most developers could only dream of. He played a huge part in the creation of not just one, but 4 beloved franchises that are all still going today. Without his ambition and creativity, the industry would be a far worse place. As for Metroid, well, its future would lie with another founding father, and the path ahead would take it to soaring highs and some astounding lows.
He's not wrong. He's very much not incorrect. Or actually get into the game. Yeah, bring up the cheats manager again. Turn off no clip and invuln. Hey, do you, in OBS, do you want to capture the video game? There we go, took off a minute. Alright, Prime 2 time, let's go. Good job, team. We did it. I don't think I'm supposed to have space jump here.
Recording to logbook.
A lot of bugs. I do like how they have the scannables like just a completely different color entirely. Oh, God damn it, I forgot to scan it. I don't think it matters.
Recording to logbook.
Cardiac arrest. Extreme fear at the time of death. Difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Bolt weapon. Killed by friendly fire. Known toxin.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the 2-button equivalent is. Ah, this one. I think we even see an enemy like this in the game either. In all honesty, you might notice something. If you look at me compared to these guys. You would be correct if you guessed that this model is from this game.
Recording to logbook.
Because it is, in fact, from Prime 2. I'll need to figure out how to fix that stuttering. This really is like one of the things I like a lot about this game in particular. Really is just like how much more of the horror element comes out in this. Oh no, it's Dark Sammy. And that is how she loses all of her abilities. All her shit got stolen. Promise you, I'm not bored of the game. My body's just telling me I'm tired. Reality, I'm not that tired.
Recording to logbook.
May either have to swap games for a little bit or stop streaming for the evening if I want to try to keep myself awake.
Recording. Recording.
And again, it's not because the game's boring in any way, shape, or form. Like, it's Metroid. How or why would I even be bored of this game? Though I do think part of it is mostly because I really want to play the new Hyrule Warriors game before Kirby comes out. At least a little bit. I don't think I will not be able to beat it before Kirby comes out, though. That I can guarantee goddamn to you, because I'm gonna be so fucking busy at work. First things first. Get the missiles. I can never remember what's Denzium and what the other stuff is.
Recording to logbook.
Due to atmospheric interference.
Recording to logbook.
Pretty sure I'm now past where you gave up playing this. Oh no. Why'd you give up playing the game? Not in your board? I honestly wouldn't blame you because, like, this opening bit is not the most entertaining. Because it's very slow. I'm waiting. I also completely forgot about swapping between the worlds. Ah! Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, don't blame me on that one.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording to
I don't
logbook.
remember shit from this game. Gotcha.
Recording. Recording. Recording to logbook.
The kinetic orb station, designed to fire small orbs very, very fast.
Recording.
One more. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to leave now since I got everything here, I believe. Fine, I ain't going that way. Oh, there's a blue. Got it. Someone I'm missing? Think so. Wait, no, there might actually be one. Hang on. I don't know why I was thinking I'd get up to the top of this ship. Ain't no way. There's a reason this opened up. There is literally no reason. Ah. But this to open up. God. Just making sure. Okay, so we're the shot. I'll be honest, I don't remember how to get through here. My brain is apparently very eepy right now, and it's not thinking good. Yeah, definitely not getting through that door, I'm pretty sure. I must need to go back. Yeah, I don't see anything in here that needs to be blown up. Sorry, stretching. A little stretching a bit early. It really doesn't help that I'm fucking tired. Again, don't know why, I just am. Other news, I hope everyone's doing well today. We all having a good day. So I could just start blowing up crates. Of course. My missile launcher. No wonder I didn't remember shit. can't, huh? Okay. Power bomb door.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Turn of the funny bees.
Recording.
The impact. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Oh, never mind. I'm just blind. Blind as a fucking bat. Fight! Woo! And as much as I hate to say it, I am really fucking tired. I don't know why. I ate, and then my body's like, hey man, sleep time. So I'm unfortunately struggling to stay awake right now, and I don't want to try and do that while I'm playing the video game for people, so I'm gonna stop playing the video game. As for the rest of my existence, for, existing, fuck. Tomorrow's Thursday. Probably no stream tomorrow, because I have Pathfinder tomorrow night after work. I'll try to stream tomorrow, Friday, at least a bit if I can. Saturday, I said I'd probably stay longer on Saturdays. Saturday afternoon, I'll probably stream. Saturday evening, I can't because I have Marvel movie night and Pathfinder, so I'll be doing that. Sunday, I'll try to stream, and Monday, I'll try to stream. And then Tuesday through fucking next Sunday is the same fucking thing, with Thursday and Saturday being more things for Pathfinder. And I have work on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. And then I get 3 days off. Oh wait, no, I have after that I'll have Monday, Tuesday, most of Wednesday. I probably won't stream Thursday, Thanksgiving, because I'll probably be at work all day that day. Friday I have to do a little bit of work, so I can do that. Then I can stream the Saturday and Sunday and the Monday, the Tuesday and the Wednesday. And then I have Wednesday night is going to be, the 3rd is going to be Metroid Prime 4 night. Hopefully I'll have 2 and 3 done by then. And then I'm just playing Prime 4 until I actually just pass out on stream. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll see you all at some fucking point in the future. Probably, maybe, who knows. At minimum, Friday.